All right, let's see how the Thailand demos came out. Uh, I can't really make sense of that, to be honest. Triumph Digital is done. TMD Space is done. T&E Web is done. SEO Heroes Bangkok is done. SEO Bangkok com is done. Rank Social Digital is done. Pronto Marketing is done. Growth, no, Glow Digital. I already took them off. Rank Social, that's all. So we got Diggity Marketing, marketing.tiger.com. Reposition Asia, primal.co.th, and Yes Web Design Studio are the ones that managed to successfully get so far. So we're gonna try it again. Fatal, 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 all done. What happened here? Primal. If they just knew what Scotty would do, jump off the stage. I'm feeling the rage. I'm feeling the, anyways, I don't even know why I did. Oh yeah, I did Thailand because I heard that it's the SEO capital. Like I asked ChatGPT, what is the SEO capital of the world? And I was thinking it was going to say New York or London, but it said Thailand. And the reason for it saying Thailand is because um, supposedly a lot of like SEOs that are making money tend to move to Thailand and live in Thailand while they do global SEO. I'm weak. I'm too weak to open this. I do kind of feel like I'm dying. Uh, but I want to get done with Thailand and move on to Minnesota. I'm very excited to do Minnesota. And it's not just because, well, it is daytime Minnesota. So in theory, I could call them. But even more important than that is that I've already done Minnesota. So this is going to be like my second or maybe even third like run through Minnesota. And so um I guess like in the back of my mind, I'm kind of worried about running out of agencies. I'm worried about running out of people to do demos for. And so if it turns out that there's like way more in just in Minnesota alone, that I can do like 4 or 5 runs just in Minnesota before I run out of people to do demos for in Minnesota, then that means that when you add, if that's true for every metro in the US and triple true for New York and like and then London and Australia, like then it means I'm never going to run out of people to make demos for because it's sort of like I don't know why I'm worried about running out. Like, you wouldn't wanna like, if I've already made them a demo and, like but now I'm better at making demos, but I've already like, it's like it's like in comedy when you're doing open mics and it's like, put a star by your name if this is your first time, and you're definitely gonna be able to get on stage. But it's like, if it's not your first time, then maybe you can get on and maybe you can't. So, it's like the first time I make a demo for them, I have, like, a reason for contacting them. Like, "Hey, before there was nothing, now there's a thing. I want to let you know. Maybe you could take a look at it. That would be great." But if I've, like, already done that for an agency, but maybe, like, now it's better, or now I've, like, made it more user friendly. I've made it easier to understand. And so but yeah, anyways, just I don't wanna run out of new prospects. But, so yeah, this if this list goes well, then it's like, "Oh, I'll never run out of new prospects." So we're golden as far as that goes. But the other oh yeah, like one thing I was thinking of as I walked back from getting, some energy drinks is that, like, for the post making bot, for example, I mean, really for all of them, but, like, especially for that one. Like, it should tell the user what it is. On the first message, it should say, like, "This is what I am, and this is what I do." And that way, even if it doesn't work, like, they still at least the idea got across, and they can see why if it did work, it would be good. And then when I contact them, I'm like, "Yeah, like, I just made an f mostly automated demo that for you there, so, like, I didn't but I can spend time making it, um" good for you. Okay, the Thailand run is done. And I feel like we didn't get a single new one there. Yeah, we didn't get anything. So we're just done with these Thai companies. If we tried them 3 times and they didn't go through, then that's enough. But I really could have set up the Minnesota list ahead of time. There was no reason to wait until that was all done before. All right. So it's not that long though, I must say. Um, No, I need to do my it looks longer when it's put in this format. It seems like every single one of them is a WordPress. The other thing I am worried about is Cloudflare flagging me. That is definitely something that could happen. Um, Cloud, what? And I'm gonna do something that I will definitely regret, which is if I just trying to make a feed bot. Oh shit, what did I do? We'll see which ones actually turn into review bots. Oh, it's taking a minute here. Let's. We got nothing going here. So we're just waiting. But in the meanwhile, let me go update my Minnesota list. And whoops. So let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28 successfully turned into into review bots. That's pretty good. Um, but we're still just getting nothing out of the thing. So while we are waiting, let's check out if any of them have good new posts. Not that many AI edge cases in ethics creativity, how to choose an AI search optimization platform, 10 actionable ones. In an age of AI overviews and contractor leads. I will read that. In fact, let's just read it right now. What are we looking at? What is the difference between SEO and local SEO? By who? Hook agency. Local links from blogs, directories, and partners. Helps Google know that you're legit. SEO isn't dead. Even with AI and ChatGPT shaking things up, local search still drives real leads, real jobs, and real revenue. I wonder if I'm following Hook Agency on YouTube. Let's do that. Yes, I am. Answer first, content structure. Hmm. Ranking first on Google used to feel like winning the lottery. Top spot meant clicks, calls, and book jobs. Not anymore. Google's AI is reshaping the search funnel. Users often get answers directly on the search page through AI generated summaries, featured snippets, and even voice search. They don't click, they don't call. They get what they need and move on. Google's AI reads fast. You need to answer the query immediately. Start with 2 or 3 sentences that cut to the solution. Follow with detailed supporting content to satisfy both AI and human intent. Add examples or step by step instructions from your own projects. Structured content is a must. Use FAQ and how to schema. I have never even heard of how to schema before. They found that keywords triggering AI reviews have higher zero click rates on average. Okay. Off page signals matter more than backlinks. Mentions, quotes, and press citations matter more than ever. Citations from YouTube videos are going up. That's a weird graph. It only shows from January to February 8th. Yeah, this is like every SEO company should have this article. Something very similar to this article. It's pretty much like obligatory, I would say. All right, I think I can close this one down. I think I can close this one down. Let's check and see what we got. I forgot to do something that I always forget to do, predictably enough. Um, I gotta update the city to Minnesota because otherwise it's gonna save all of them as Thailand. So that is another example of a thing where it's like that should be automated. That can be automated, like, or at the very least, I have a website UI or a chatbot UI that I can do that. So I can do that. Anyways, let's see which of these ones that say Thailand are actually Minnesota. Uh, Fresh Coast Collective. Let's see. Okay, Fresh Coast Collective. We need to rename you from Thailand to Minnesota. With power of two. Definitely a Minnesota thing. Olive and Company. Definitely Minnesota. Catonic Com. Yep, Minnesota. Windmill Strategy, Minnesota. And I think that is all of them. Let's just start with the ones. Let's see if we got any graphs for companies that all right. Ooh. Um, List item. You know what? I do not. I gotta edit out these list items. They're not helping. They're just extra. I think. Are they helpful? Video production sounds like web page. Let's connect. Yeah, these list items are total garbage. John Miller, co-founder. Person. Chelsea Yule, co-founder. Eric Yule, co-founder. Nick Richter, business operations manager. Danielle Magnuson, editor. Alyssa Lotzpea, designer and illustrator. Kaj Shelvisvig, studio manager, social media manager. Service web design, service strategy. Cool. That seems like a pretty good one. Good. Let's make them a ragbot, feedbot, browser bot, postbot, manifest. Where the hell did their review bot go? It went to Fresh Coast Collective Com. Okay. Why am I not seeing that? What the hell? Okay, whatever. All right. That should be good. I kind of feel like I should test it out, but oh wow. This is in Los Angeles. But it's possible that that was the problem with the review bot creation and not the. Let's see here. Do we have cat tonic? Let's just reload this. Let's move all the Minnesota ones over. All right, cat tonic. That "and" sign is gonna create problems, I'm telling you. So the vast majority of their JSON object is just web pages, which is not good. I'm more interested in per pulling things off of the web pages than having a record of the web pages, persons, services, uh, I want those. For starters, the web pages are basically I mean, the browser bot already should have access to every web page. Uh, so like if I mean, it's nice that the Ragbot theoretically can combine the information and then also provide a web page link or tell you which web page would be the one to look at. I don't know. I assume that if I keep doing this for a while, I'll end up with a more solid idea of whether I want the web pages on there or not. But this the FAQs always suck. And that's a problem of my prompt. What kinds of businesses does Cat Tonic work with? We work with unconventional products, hard to explain services, and organizations that want their marketing to feel human and true to their values. We combine research driven insights, the ability to really listen, and creative storytelling. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So let's just go ahead and Ragbot, browser bot, feed bot, post bot, manifest. Let's check it out if it all made it into the same folder. Nope, I knew that the the and sign would be treated differently by the different file creators. Uh, where are we going? Cat dash tonic com. Switcher system prompts. Cat tonic com. I hope I did that right. I feel like I didn't do that right. Okay, I didn't know just because there's a dash in the what is going to be the parameter. So I don't know if that's going to work. Okay, that's not ideal the way that, but at least it is working though. Okay, so this is with the filter. With the filter, it lists one, two, three, four, five page, 4 pages. One, two, three, yeah, 4 pages with the filter. If we click the contact us button, it brings us this page, which is not the contact page. So I don't know. That's kind of annoying. At some point, if somebody actually wants to pay me to make one of these, it will be really nice to like spend time ironing out all of these things. And I think it will probably give me a huge amount of insights into how I should change like the generators so that they just come out of the oven better. Um, let's see if oh, you know what? Did I change the name of the review bot? Because if I don't change, yep, I think so. Wait, no, I'm probably not even in the right one here. Yeah, I did not. The blog feed bot needs so much work. I think like the thing about the blog feed bot is like it should try to sell you on their blog as much as possible. Like it should try to tell you why their blog is cool or good or what you should like about their blog rather than just being totally passive and like waiting for you to say like right now it's like, well, what do you want to read articles about? And it's like, what if it was like, I don't know. I was gonna say give you like some suggestions, but that would mean it's gonna. So I asked it what topics to post about, and it gave a good answer. And then B2B marketing, branding, creative thinking, digital marketing, consumer behavior, basically was the answer. And then I said B2B marketing. So now it gave me these articles. B2B marketing, 6 things to keep in mind. Better B2B marketing, it starts with your audience. B2B sales and marketing, why sales and marketing should work together for best results. And the link, so but definitely the post maker bot should just be like, here's what I do. Honestly, and the other thing is like I could just if it's good at like explaining what it does, I just add other bots that I haven't even developed yet and be like, oh, I'm still on it just be like, I'm under development. But what I will do is X, Y, and Z. And then if people are like, yeah, I want that, and it's like, okay, well, you can pay me to develop it. I feel so, like, bad being like, "Oh, you can pay me." "Well, you can pay me." Like, it's tricky. Like, it's like, "I sucked you in, I hooked you." But it's like, I'm broke. I am poor as shit. Like, I need to make money. It doesn't like, I need I don't know. It's such a weird thing about money because on one hand, it's like you have to ask for money. You have to earn money. But on the other hand, it, like, kind of feels sneaky or shady or bad whenever you do. I feel like once you get used to it, though, I just haven't been asking people for money for a long time, so the knowledge bot, that's what I was looking for. And I just wanna see whether or not whether I'm allowed to send messages on LinkedIn yet or not. What is their LinkedIn company page? Who is the founder? Tell me the story of the founder. What brought Megan to start this company, and what is her background? Basically, no answer. That's not good. Am I allowed to message them? You have reached the limit for starting new conversations with pages. Try again later. Would be nice if they at least told me, like, how much later. All right. Do they offer SEO services? Where are they located? Oh, damn, North Loop. Okay. I could scooter over there in 5 minutes. If I had scooter money, which I don't. Seems like we're doing pretty good. We're working on AMP Digital Agency. All right, let's see if there's any more where the review bot is completed already. Um, Fresh Coast Collective, Cat Tonic, Olive and Company in Minneapolis, huh? All right. And then let's take a look at the JSON object for Olive and Company. Well, that was kind of dumb of me to manually change them to Minnesota, but then the ones that I those are whatever. Okay. So Olive and Company, we don't have a city, state, or street. It's kind of weird. Rob Haskin and Tom Keeley been doing it since 2003. That is a long time. Basically, their whole object is web pages. So I guess it's not terrible to just have all of the pages of the site on here, but again, I really like person objects, service objects, FAQs, person objects, service objects, FAQs. Yeah, those would be preferable over just the web pages. I guess it's okay to have the web page objects on there. What does the web page object even contain? Like, I kind of feel like just a sitemap would be just as effective. Just like one object, which is a like a sitemap object. I don't know if that's such a thing or not, but email marketing services, SEO services. Huh. I don't know why, but I'm like not. I feel like it didn't get very much. Let's see how big that file is. 42 kilobytes. That's a medium-sized file. Is there such a thing as a sitemap JSON LD object?
There is no official JSON LD, JavaScript object notation for linked data objects specifically for sitemaps. Search engines, e.g. via Google Search Console, using the sitemap protocol. Please open your app to see this link. Cache JSON LD used in SEO. JSON LD is commonly used for structured data to describe articles, products, organizations, events, local businesses, breadcrumbs, etc. These use schemas defined by schema.org. Please open your app to see this link, but none are for a sitemap. You can use the @type webpage or type site navigation element in JSON LD to help describe navigation or page hierarchy, e.g., you can see the code in our conversation history. Or for site navigation, you can see the code in our conversation history. But this is not a substitute for a traditional sitemap and is not used by search engines as a sitemap. Summary: XML is the standard for sitemaps. There is no JSON LD equivalent
I'm not trying to replace the sitemap with JSON LD. I'm trying to use JSON LD to represent an existing sitemap. Oops, I was talking to YouTube there. I thought I was talking to ChatGPT. I am not trying to replace the sitemap with JSON LD. I'm trying to represent an existing sitemap with JSON LD. Not entirely sure I'm being like very clear about what I'm attempting to accomplish there. Yeah, so it's like the it's gonna take a sitemap and turn it into so many, like so much. All right, I don't know what's going on with the. All right, where were we? Olive and Company. Did we already do that one? No, I don't think so. That was the one I was saying was. I'm not sure. I'm very happy with the object. I feel like we probably could get more good data from the object. Whoops. I didn't mean to make them a review bot. I should really comment out the part that allows me to make review bots until that thing is fixed. I don't understand. Showing up. Oh, I just had to scroll down further apparently. Holy moly. First of all, I need this for later use. And now, oops, interesting. You know what's weird that the alphabet is in the order that it's in? Like, there's no reason why it has to go A, then B, then C. Like, we decided that that's how it works, and we're just sticking with it. We're all sticking with it. It's just a mutual agreement. I suppose that's true of like literally everything in language, though. Like, the only reason a word means what it means is because we all agreed that we keep continue to use it that way. And same with numbers, I suppose. Like, you'd be like, no, 5 it is the seventh letter of the alphabet, or the seventh number from now on. Like, we're just gonna swap 5 and 7. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, 5. That's how it's gonna work from now on. That does work better. Okay. All right, so let's see here. Olive and Company. We got a lot of files for you. Olive Company, Olive. Just the welcome message. I could definitely make the welcome message better. Let's check the browser bot. Damn, there's a lot of pages even with the filter. Email marketing services. I've been asking about email marketing services lately because I don't know how to email. I don't know how to email, and I need help with emailing. I think there was something I was about to do that I didn't do. Oh, I think shit. I should not do that while I'm live streaming. Um, so I made a feed bot that I didn't mean to make, and then I might have moved it over, replacing the original feed bot that was already there. That was probably perfectly fine with a broken one. Anyways, let's learn about email marketing. Professional email copywriting, design and HTML development, configuration of email marketing platforms, in-depth reporting and analysis. How much does their email marketing cost? We got Okay. Knowledge blog feed. Okay, let's test out the blog bot. At first, I mean, the thing is I didn't test the first one because I was like, "No, just let's just make more. Let's just make more and more and more." But now I'm testing these not because I feel like I need to test them. I'm literally just trying to learn the information here. I'm curious about it. Do they have any articles about AI visibility or generative engine optimization, aka GEO? Oh, was this literally the one we just wasn't I just looking at this today? It's from August 26th. Chunk it up. Eric Norsted. Good article, Eric. So this is from March 4th. I really need to give the feedbot the ability to list or list in terms of recency. Oh, check out here. Well, we have to do the review bot because I might have broken it. But if I did break it, so far so good. Only 11 Google reviews. Damn. Switch to knowledge bot. Man. Who's the founder? Is that true? Because it didn't actually switch. It stays. This is still the review bot. That sucks. But If it's correct, then that's kind of interesting how it would know that because it's the review bot. Like it shouldn't even answer that question. It shouldn't even, but uh, but it does like if like the base ChatGPT model has that information, then it will be able to answer. Who is the founder of the company? Yeah, okay. It just made up Megan McCarthy. It just made that up. That's not good. I should add to the system prompt, don't answer any questions that are not related to the review. If the user is asking a question that's not related to the review, then you should exit, return to index. When did they found the company? Yeah, 2003. That's what I was saying. Did I already look at their that was their blog I was just reading, right? Just kind of it's very rare that they have like somebody else is writing blog posts. It's like almost always the founder writing the blog posts, or maybe they didn't actually write it, but they at least put their name on it. But in this case, it is they have an SEO writer. Uh, Knowledge bot, blog feed bot, post maker bot, review bot. Okay, all those checked out. So, what is the company LinkedIn? Oh, 11 to 50. That's big. That's a big company there. Eric Norstead is the chief strategy officer. Write this for me, AI. I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. Raw. Okay, what was I doing? I wanted to read the guy's bio, the CEO. Or art director, huh? Interesting. BA from U of M. Why does this must be a really old picture? Because if you were at the U of M in 1990, if you went to the University of Wisconsin in 1986 and you look like that, then you have cured aging. Rob is a tricky superstar. Tricky? It's an interesting way to describe somebody. All right, so what am I doing here? Um, what is their email? Write an HTML email to Olive and Company about the demo custom AI chatbot that I have made for them. Here is the manifest of the chatbot. Here is the JSON object that is being used by the knowledge bot. Let us see if how are we doing here? Dreaming creative is not, didn't go through. Grow the mode marketing.com made it. All done. We are all done. All right, let's reload this page and then let's go to the batch and see which ones I need to remove. But in the meanwhile, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Shit, what happened here? So there's a chatbot that requires the user enter their name before they can utilize it. And the user entered their name, and then the chatbot response was, "Please enter your name." So that's not good. And that's like never happened before. So what the hell? Okay, so let's, I think, share this whiteness. All right, experience gusto. Well, you know what? There's no way this came out well because it's only 1 kilobyte. Anything that's only 1 kilobyte. Well, we got their LinkedIn. All right, I'm not gonna run it again. Let's just find out what happens. Checkerboard, good. One Dog Solutions, good. The Aviation Agency, looks like that's not good. I should really just be doing this the other way around, shouldn't I? Experience Gusto, Checkerboard. No, I should not. I don't know. I don't know. I should have an automated way of doing this, basically. Agency Squid, but that's why I always have to do more demo and like make more demos, because it's like if you just make a few, there's like, okay, I did this, but then like when you're doing a lot, it's like it becomes really obvious that oh, I do this thing over and over and over again. So that is what I should automate. Okay. And it would be good to like have the list of feeds, which I and then the list uh of the list of feeds, which ones are already graphs, and then of the graphs, which ones have already been turned into chatbots. Like to just have code that shows all that, like as a dashboard for me, and then I can just work off that instead of having to like manually load up 3 different lists and compare them. Okay. Okay, where was I? Top rank marketing. No, out of my agency squid. I think I already deleted agency squid. Top marketing Minnesota. The Davison com. Growth mode marketing. Globalsites.net. Dream Big Creative Net. All of these look relatively good. Dream Big Creative might be a problem because it's only 5 kilobytes big. Let's see here. Eland Consulting. Are you in here? Nope, we missed one. Kazarin.com. Arcstone.com. Amp Digital Agency. Sounds very familiar. Downtown Design Web. Ali Creative. Stolber.com. Geminiams.com. GuerrillaWebTactics.com. 405mediagroup.com. EclipseDigital.com. DigitalPark.com. RitualDigital.com. Inbound Studio. IACircle.com. That sounds like Iowa. Withpowerof2.com. Olive and Company, Cat Tonic, Windmill Strategy, Fresh Coast Collective. Okay, so the ones Local Eyes IT, Rocket 55, Eland Consulting, and Evolve Systems Modern Foundation, and the Aviation Agency. I'm going to rerun. And how I can keep track of which ones I've already moved over and which ones need to be moved over, I do not know. I'm pretty sure that for the Minnesota agencies, how many did I move over? Oh, this surely could be automated. So IA Circle, Digital Park, Inbound Studio, Ritual Digital. Let's see here. Ritual Digital, Digital Park. How about Eclipse, A, B, C, D, E? I think Eclipse Digital is the first one, and then everything from Eclipse Digital to Experience Gusto needs to get moved over. All right, so we got a lot of Minnesota agencies here, but before I make any more demos for any more Minnesota agencies, I'm going to send an email to the Olive and Company. I don't have a calendar URL. Don't include anything about booking a meeting with me. I don't know what the hell the point of sending an email to them is if I'm not actually asking them to book a meeting, but this for my personal email. I don't care. In the future, if you know, if I'm sending a lot of emails and it becomes obvious that sending from my personal email is a dumb thing, then I'll stop doing that. But I just, obviously I know how to send an email from Gmail, whereas I don't know that I know how to send an email from. Okay, I'm gonna leave the subject blank for now. Wah, wah, wah. What do you mean UTM parameters on the ETA? I don't understand what you're talking about. Okay, let's just try sending this to myself and see what happens. See how it looks. It looks like a whole bunch of HTML. How do I send an HTML email from Gmail? I send it to myself and it's just coming through as code. Hmm. I could have sworn that I looked into this and it wasn't difficult before, but all right, screw Gmail then. Never mind about the Gmail because I can just send it from here. What is happening? Right. Okay. 到了这个世界就抽大麻，然后我就会飞。Dude, what the hell? I was using the HTML editor through as just code again. How do you even write an email? What the fuck? So first, I couldn't get it to show up as HTML. Now I can't even get it to go through. So we are moving backwards. Weird. Okay, I got through, but again, it's just rendering as code and not as email. When I use round cube email to draft an HTML email using the HTML editor and then send it to myself in Gmail, it comes through just as code as opposed to rendered HTML. Why is that? Okay, I think I figured something out. It's taking a while for the emails to come through. They're coming through, but it's taking a while for some weird reason. Okay. Demo Olive and Company chatbot. Here's the email. I'm going to report myself for phishing. How do I, there we go. And it's funny that it's like a pop-up blocker is, it's like, dude, it's Gmail's pop-up, and the blogger is the only pop-up blocker would be the one built into Chrome. So I had to do it. I had to stand up. My legs are killing me. Okay, let's I'll have ChatGPT read it instead of All right, I'm just gonna send this to them because I don't want to get bogged down in overthinking it, and um, and I can, I mean, I can send, this is just the first one. There's no need to worry about it being good or bad, unless there's like a reason why Olive Company is the number one company in the world that I need to work with. Not that I wouldn't love to work with them, but there's just, I mean, it's better to, I mean, what am I doing? It's just every single aspect of the whole entire process needs to be improved. And the best way to improve it is just to iterate and iterate and iterate and iterate. So this is just one of the many things that need to be iterated over. Actually, you know what? Shit. I would like to delete everything. That's what I want to delete. Every single thing. The only thing is I really want to, where the fuck did the source code action go? There we go. This is merely the first one, the first email that I've ever sent. So about in this way. So not going to overthink it. However, I do definitely want to emphasize that the idea is that they can sell these chatbots to their clients. Not that I made one for them, but that they can sell them to their clients in a white labeled fashion. Can you emphasize at the beginning that the idea here is that they can sell these AI chatbots to their clients in a white label fashion? You can tell everybody this is my song. Huh. Do I want a shorter version optimized for cold email? No. Please provide the updated HTML. It is going as shit. And it crashed. I don't know. For the first, let me see. How does it? Started out with, I built a working demo AI chatbot tailored specifically for your Minneapolis agency. I actually like that opening better. That is a better way of phrasing things. What is happening here? We got backticks and stuff. Oh my God, what the fuck? You can tell everybody. Fascinating. Everything started to mess up a little bit there. I don't know what happened to the high. The high olive company disappeared in subsequent revisions. Hi, Olive and Company team. That's a lot better than just I built a working demo. That said, it's a lot less autistic. But like, if you want somebody to build you a good chatbot, they should be autistic. So it would be stupid to filter out people that are autistic from building your chatbots, but that's the way it works in this world, I suppose. Okay, there we go. First ever demo email has been sent. I guess the next thing to do is do it again. Provide a templatized version of that HTML in a downloadable format. Oh. 慢慢来啊，不用急。The thing about the projects is like the ChatGPT projects, like they would be so much more useful if you could just the project files were just accessible via Canvas, and you could just edit them. If you didn't have to download, because every time, like you start with the file, and then you build off the file, like it's a template, right? This is the way I use it anyways, usually. And like, but then to go back and edit the template and then download it and then delete it and then upload it, that's just too many extra steps that I won't necessarily do. But if I could just pull that document up inside of a chat with Canvas and then edit it and then save it back to the project in its edited form, that would remove like 10 steps. And so I would do that way more, and that would result in the projects being way more useful. All right, let's just you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to forward that email to myself just to make sure it came out okay. You know what I'm not sure about is like, I don't know if I clicked that I should, like the read receipt. There was a thing like a read receipt and that's weird. There's some weird info in that. Anyways, all right. So I also don't know if there's a signature would be better. All right, here's the ones I got left. I don't know. I can't. My leg is just, it's not okay. I need to fix it somehow. So I should really keep doing more demos, but I guess I'll just go for a walk and come back and do another one later. Wait, what time is it? It's 3:15. Okay. Damn, this is just nothing but web pages. Even web pages that they probably don't want, like they're not meant for public, like test-2. There's no way that the 405 Media Group intentionally wanted to make that public. Damn, it's nothing but web pages. Holy. Website design, search engine optimization, email management, social media marketing, reputation management, and commercial reach out. Those are the service objects. That's good. I'm sure there's a web page for each of them. I don't know. I should really, okay. Well, I'll just do this one right now because what I want to find out is like for each of those service objects, if I ask it, what is the web page, since it has every web page on the website clearly, like what is the web page for that service object, then does it give me a good answer? That's what I want to know. But before I even got into this, I should have checked to make sure that the review bot came out okay. So let's hope. What is this company called even? 405 Media Group. 415 Media Group. 405. Okay, so they're right in the middle of the list here. .405mediagroup.com. We got a review bot, but they're based out of Scottsdale, Arizona. That was not the intention here. I'm gonna check my feed bots and just see whether or not I have them listed. I don't think they're on here. Not seeing them. I don't know. Should I guess I should probably add them to the list. Yeah, I better add them. Wait. I mean, they're in the Minnesota list. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Anyways, okay. So 405 Media Group com. And let's just figure out how their stuff came out. Switcher. Hey there, buddy. 405 Media Group com. Bum, bum, bum. Batch. Okay, don't tell me I fucked that up. Nope. We're good. Could have done that in another order, but it's fine. You know, when I looked at that email, tested the email, the HTML email, I really should have clicked the link and made sure that if I just sent them an email with a non-working link, that would have been stupid. All right, so it looks like everything's good. Now, what was the question I wanted to know? I wanted to know if it could tell me the websites for each of the service. Son of a bitch. For each of the service objects. What services does 405 Media Group offer? Can you provide the web page link for each of their services? I don't think so. This is their homepage, and all of these are going to lead to the same exact homepage. Not set up properly. But look in the at the object. So that really, I mean, if it can't give me the URL, God damn it, I'm just ripping the shit out of my shirt because of this one little thing that's sticking out of the wall. If it can't provide the URL, see, it's providing, instead of providing this, it's providing this. Like service, web design, service, SEO. So it gave me this. But what it needs to give me, it doesn't have the URL in the service object. It doesn't have the URL for the associated page. Is that normal? Should a JSON LD service object contain the URL for the page that explains that service?
Yes, ideally, it should. In schema.org terms, each service object can and usually should include a URL property pointing to the canonical page that describes that specific service. This helps Google and other parsers connect the structured data to the visible page content, improving both indexing and the chance of rich results. Example, you can see the code in our conversation history, best practices. Use the exact canonical URL of the page that details the service. Avoid pointing multiple service objects to the same URL unless the page clearly covers multiple related services. If the page is a service overview page, you can also reference it from an offer catalog or has offer catalog structure instead. In short, yes, include the URL. It improves clarity, consistency, and discoverability.
Yeah, so that's pretty bad. Like it shouldn't for the service page, the service object to not contain the URL when there's that many web pages. And I mean, I'm guessing I can get it to give me the right URL. There it is. That's the vape cloud I was expecting. These links are not links. They're JSON LD ID fragments. Look at the web page objects to give me the actual links. See, I'm guessing that it's going to actually, well, it's, see, but obviously a normal user would not know to say that shit. Shoo. Exactly. A little bit, I mean, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Next time I see an object that has a lot of web pages in it, I'm going to just manually edit them to make sure that they include, manually edit the service objects so that they include the URL. But the other thing is that the web page can make a reference to the service object. The web page object can make a reference to the service object. Like, okay, so these are all the service objects. Now, if we go up there, like all web pages, like website design, and it makes a reference here to the website. It says that this web page is a part of the website, and it even gives the thumbnail. Do you think it works? Dude, what? All right, I don't care enough to figure that out right now. Or I don't know. I should really figure that out. Fine. Let's try that one more time. I don't know what went wrong there. So we are actually getting the thumbnail there. So it's got it literally, okay, so it's got the thumbnail. But this web page does reference to the service object. Let's just find out. Let's just ask ChatGPT about it. So that's the web page object for website design. Here is the service object for web design. Do these objects make any reference to each other? And if not, how could they?邻居在抽大麻，我在慢慢要飞得高。Okay. So what I need to do is just like, oops, I was meant to be sharing this. Picked up the audio. Let's just record. Let's just put it on the record. Bye. One more time.
Short answer, no, they don't currently reference each other. How to connect them, best practice two-way. 1, on the web page, point to the service with main entity. 2, on the service, point back to the web page with main entity of page or subject of. 3, make sure your ID URL are canonical and consistent. Pick http at 405mediagroup.com/everywhere. Example minimal, you can see the code in our conversation history. You can see the code in our conversation history. Optional extras, use if applicable. Add offers on the service pointing to an offer. Price CTA URL. If you have a services hub, link it with has part, is part of, or has offer catalog.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is next time I have like a lot of web page, which a lot of the objects do come back with a lot of web page objects. I'm gonna come back to this conversation on ChatGPT and have it, and then I'm gonna manually edit the JSON object so that the web page refers to the service and the service refers to the web page. And then I'm going to test the knowledge bot and just make sure that when I ask it about services, it gives the appropriate URL for that service. And and then after I do that a few times, I can probably have ChatGPT write up some code that we can tag on to the end of the JSON parser so that it will just automatically do that. Note to self. I honestly should have said that into the prompt and then told it to send me an email to remind me to do that. But honestly, I'll probably do that in like 10 minutes from now or today. I don't know. I'm getting high right now. I am rapidly in high-ifying. But it's okay. I don't have any code to write today. I really don't care. I don't know if I can make these while I'm standing up. I guess I should try. I can figure it out. But I'm thinking like I really do actually want to. It would be nice to like send them a video, not just of like a demo of the chatbot. Like it's not just demonstrating what it does, but like of me using it. Because at this point, I'm like actually using these things to get the information, which is helping me do my job. So it's almost like that is a better demo than like just like this is how this one works. Now this is how this one works. All right. So this was the 405 Media Group. Right. Yeah. No, I mean, the thing is, the reason I don't want to I would just do that test on the 405 media group where I just edit their graph and then ask the exact same questions that I wasn't happy with the answers with 1 second ago. But um, I would have to. All right, let's do it. I would have to, I was going to say, I would have to delete the file from the vector database. Uh, 405, right? I wonder. So this vector database has cost me 15 cents so far this month. Okay, so I need to find the 405. There it is. Okay. It has been deleted. And now I'm going to grab that JSON object. I don't know that it might be too big for ChatGPT to just edit it in one go. Fuck, it's definitely way too big. I don't want to have to go one by one. So the thing is that the service objects were created by my API call, but the web page objects were just scraped directly from the web page. So to add the reference to the web page in the service object is something I can do pretty easily. In fact, I probably just need to edit a system prompt and it's done. But actually, shit, is that true? Possibly. It depends on whether the WordPress scrape and the HTML scrape, how well they worked. It's like if the scrape didn't go very well, then it might not have the web page in question. And then when we scrape the JSON LD, that's when we have the web page. But at the point in time when we do the OpenAI API call, we don't have that web page object. But anyways, at least for most of them, if it's even some of them, that's better. But probably for the vast majority of websites, it'll have the necessary information that it needs at the point in time when it's creating those JSON objects. Let's see here. But yeah, this is 2,000 lines of, no, this is, 2,200 lines of JSON. There is no way that I can feed it into ChatGPT in one go. Huh? It's so far so good. Fix the service objects and the web page objects so that they reference each other when appropriate in the JSON below. Hey, mama. Hey. I was going to say I should really try a few more times to see whether or not that error is reproducible before I fix it. Because otherwise, once I fix it after the, if it's fixed, I won't know that maybe that was just like an anomaly. But I already deleted it. So, all right, fine. Man, so many extra. I just keep on. Every time I have thoughts, I end up with extra steps of bullshit to do. Let's go. So I just download this 84 kilobyte file, and now I can upload the exact same file that I just deleted. Oh, now let's go back group chatbot and start a new chat. And let's just ask it the questions directly without choosing a bot first and see if it routes us to the right bot, because it should. Like that's the idea. Honestly, it worked. It did. It was set, like it was doing a good job of that. But then the problem was occasionally it would just exit a bot when it shouldn't. And so I had to like rein it in and really put limitations on how and when it switches bots. But now that I think about it, I realize that like when you're already, I could give it a lot more free rein when it's in the index bot and rein it in when it's in another bot so that it doesn't escape. There's definitely a way to do that. Like for starters, I could just have two different bots doing that, two different system prompts, like one that just that specializes in choosing the right bot, and one that specializes in determining whether or not to escape this bot. Anyways, what is the thing? What services does 405 Media Group provide? Terrible. Terrible. That is definitely something I should work on. Actually, huh. Oh, now this chat history is tainted already because now it got the question before I even switched to the knowledge bot. What services does 405 Media Group provide? Please provide the links for each of these services. It looks like it got it right. Now I'm sad that it's getting it right because that means I went through that trouble for no reason. Anyways, I'm gonna do something here, which is kind of stupid to do, honestly, because I just sent that email to them. So they might actually try this chatbot at any moment. And this could break the chatbot. Oh, no wonder it didn't stall out when I did that, because I even can you combine that JSON graph with this manifest in a way that won't confuse the chatbot? It needs to know to use the manifest as usual, but also have access to the graph. Website browser, review bot, postmaker bot, review bot. Okay, you know what? I actually am not going to do this right now. Never mind. That was a stupid idea. Please provide the entire updated graph file. I don't know if I should trust it. Eventually, yes, I would like to be able to combine the manifest and the graph file into one chatbot. All right, let's check in on these local live. I feel like none of them worked, which is probably why it didn't work the first time through. All right, let's give it one more try, because it doesn't look like it's costing any money to fail miserably. Miserable failure is free. That's what my uncle always said. If you have a green screen and you can in real time put any image on the green screen, can you put functional QR codes on that green screen? All right, let's see here. Is our JSON object done yet? Looks like we have a total crash out. So high. I'm gonna check it one more time. Without tension. That's the first time I've seen it say that in a while. I see you've uploaded some files. It is not. It's not supposed to say that. What services does 405 Media Group provide? Please provide the links for each of these services. Okay, so it's working fine. There is no reason to edit the JSON graph. Yeah, it looks like we got a few. One of them that didn't work before is working now. Rocket 55. Is that the one? No, local IT. Let's just reload the JSON files and see. Yeah, localize it.com. All right. Now that I don't even think I need it anymore, let's see whether or not ChatGPT has successfully produced this entire JSON object. I don't think it has. I think I permanently destroyed this conversation by even asking it because it'll never load again. All right, I'm not even gonna. Just gonna leave that be probably. I don't know. That's the first time I've ever seen that error. So like maybe just run into the error 2 times before I make a point to like do something special to avoid it from happening. So I just want to recheck. We have 405 Media Group in here. Obviously we do, because otherwise I wouldn't be answering questions properly. All right. Yup, we got that. Okay. So I'm gonna ship that graph over to where it belongs. And shipped. Okay. So that one's done. Let's go look at our review bots and let's see what is the next review bot that has okay, so we did Cat and Tonic, we did Olive and Company. We did Fresh Coast. We did Feedback Wrench Web Design Marketing in Lakeville, Minnesota. Did we do that? Absolutely not. Feedback Wrench. Let's see if we got that. Yeah, I don't think we have feedback wrench. Feedback wrench. So in between IA circle and Go Blue 42 would be feedback wrench. Well, it is no longer on the list of ones that didn't make it, so it should be in here. What happened here? Let's just organize by letter and see if there's B, C, D, E, F. What the hell happened here? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna rerun it with just feedback wrench in there and see what happens. This is the one. All right. Now, WP JSON. Do they have WordPress? Okay, so their WordPress is not. Yeah, all right, whatever. They don't have WordPress. I mean, I'll look if they have the deeper. I'll look for any more time on this. Oh, there's the blog. It's kind of bad. Navigation. All right, so the question is this blog WordPress JSON API accessible? Nope. All right, we're done here. Now, let's just move it along. What's the... Don't do it. Fargo, North Dakota, huh? Onsharp.com. Okay. I don't think it came out. What's next? Inbound Studio in Burnsville. Web page, 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 web page. Well, that seemed like a very different experience than usual in terms of the getting high when the neighbors smoke weed thing. Because I have the window open, which is not going to work in the middle of wintertime. And I think they probably heard me saying that I'm getting high, and they realized, you know, because it's like if you go to somebody like later on and be like, "Hey, by the way, every time you smoke weed, I get high." That's one thing. But if like you're actively getting high just after they smoke weed, it's pretty obvious that the two things are correlated. But this time, like I just got high really fast, and then I like came down and got like sleepy and goofy really fast, and now I'm like back to normal for the most part. Just like a little bit of residual highness, I think, which is like not the way it usually goes. Usually, once it starts, it just gets worse and worse and worse all night long. And then finally, they go to bed and stop smoking, and then it clears out. And then I start actually getting some work done. So then I stay up all night. I mean, it's not the only reason I stay up all night, but then what happens is, like the weed smoke wakes me up in the morning. So even though I was up all night working, because that's when I was finally thinking clearly, I still like wake up like with crack energy first thing in the morning at like 10 a.m. So I can never get good sleep. All right, so here we go. We've got the service object, service object, service object, service object, service object, service object. That's a lot of service objects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I'm gonna just not edit the graph this time as a test. Yeah. Just see if that happens again. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit high. Just a little bit. It's sort of like not sleepy, hungry high, and not crack energy high, but like content to play video games high. Cut. Now I feel like I'm getting vape smoke. I'm a little dumb. I'm a little retarded compared to normal, compared to this morning for sure. I mean, I know that. Yeah, but okay. Anyway, so it makes it harder. Makes it a little bit harder. 'Cause I can't even remember. What am I looking at? Inbound studio? Inbound studio. All right. Oh no, I honestly might just go buy some THC beverage because if I'm gonna be a little bit high, I might as well get all the way high. Like just being like slightly high, just high enough to be dumber than usual, without having like I don't know. I'd rather have the crack energy. All right, so let's see here. The browser bot, graph bot, browser bot, feed bot, manifest, poster, rag. All of these things are getting moved to inbound studio. Perfect. Dun dun dun. Woodlake Drive, huh? Okay. And then inbound studio graph is also going to move over to inbound studios special little folder. Inbound studio. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Inbound studio. Yeah, I'm a little dumber than usual. Definitely a little bit slower and a little bit stupider than I was an hour ago. I don't know why. Okay, I'm just surprised that I got the right parameter there, and I was. What services does Inbound Studio provide? Please provide the web page link for each of these. Okay, it's working well. It's working great. It's working perfect. But it's good to know that in the event that that happens, with like the chatbot of a paying client, and then if that happens and they complain about it, or I see it happening, then it's just an easy matter of editing their graph to make sure that the service objects reference the link objects and the other way around. But I feel like maybe there's a thing here. I think there's all right, there's a thing here. And probably this would make a really good blog article. But like when chatbots first came out for websites, like chatbots embedded in websites, it's like they would just scrape your content. They're like, okay, there's structured conversations and then there's just like rag. Like just like here's all the content and then like you just do vector search across all the content. And then there's like structured conversations like would you like to sign up for something? And then it gives you like step by step signing up for something. Um, and so being able to combine those seamlessly would be good. But I guess what I'm trying to say, I don't know why I had to throw that extra little piece in there about the structured conversations because it's not really relevant to what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that before the RAG was like just based purely on text, but now it's based on these JSON object entities. And I feel like what that means is that the AI can have like a much better grasp of what this website is and what this, it's not just seeing the text, it is seeing the website in 3D. It's seeing like this virtual representation of a physical organization. Uh, and it can therefore be the representative of that organization more effectively, more accurately. So that's just a huge improvement over like just this rag, what rag has been. So when you combine the two, like the ability to have chatbots that have these like structured conversations, they have functions, they can be connected to any other, like they could do things, whatever. They could be connected with MCP servers, or they can help you process a payment, help you like do a thing. And then chatbots that are not just retrieving text and spewing the text back out at you, but like understanding the organization and what are the components of the organization and how these components are related to each other. And when you combine those two things, you get like this potential chatbot entity that has knowledge, has a real knowledge of the organization and has the functions that the organization can provide for you available through it. I don't know. I'm tempted to be like, oh, I have to like make a note to write that, but I assume that if since I'm thinking about um, JSON LD every day, all day, then this will be. Uh, all right. Is there another one? Is it 5 p.m. in Minnesota yet? 4:30 still, so we could still do more. Um, All right, we're done with running. We're done with that for a while. Not going to run any new ones. I'm not going to build any new graphs for now. Honestly, I should go for a walk. I really do need to go for a walk. It's just okay. Inbound studio. uh, I wonder if I could. I have zero idea what I was thinking. Just completely lost it. All right, let's just see what the website on Studio does. Cool. Um, what else we got? Look at how it lies. That's not good. All right, there's blog feed bot, knowledge bot. I don't know, whatever was sustaining my interest earlier has dissipated, so I think I need to go for a walk. Uh, what is the company's LinkedIn page? What is the company's LinkedIn page? Let's see, did I get rid of Inbound Studio? I think I did. All right, let's see if we got Ritual Digital. We do. Okay, so Ritual Digital Minneapolis, Ritual Digital Minneapolis. But now the review bot, put them in Ritual Digital. What the shit? Damn. Something extremely weird happened. That never happens. That never happens. Let's just try to make another one, see how that works out. But I feel like the Inbound Studio and the Ritual Digital one might have gotten merged, which has never happened before. So yeah, the review bot for, let's see here. Wait, I don't know. I keep Inbound Studio for Google reviews based in Burnsville, Minnesota. Okay, cool, cool. So basically, I'm gonna assume that Ritual Digital did not get a. They actually didn't get a review bot. So let's grab the info from the graph, do a places ID search, grab the name, grab the address, delete the commas, And let's see if we can get a review bot for them. It just refuses to give them it's their own folder. But I will say this, if it didn't go to the main, so then it should be accessible through like, just by going to demo.aiupgrade.site. Review bot, let's see here. So this one will be for Ritual Digital if that's what happened, in fact. There we go. It is for Ritual Digital. So it's all good. The review bot was made. I just need to put it in the right directory. And okay, ragbot. Wait, did I already do this? I'm doing it again. I'm doing the same thing over and over again. Oh my God. Okay. So Ritual Digital Minneapolis. Well, let's see what we got in here first. All right, I'm just gonna move this folder with the manifests over to switcher. What just happened? All right, so let's see if it came out okay. Luckily, we only have one folder for Ritual Digital, so that's a good sign. I didn't create multiple folders via typo. Everything is looking good here. Let's ship their JSON over. A, B, C, D, FG, HJKLM, PQRS. Um, oh yeah, I didn't really wait. Did I look at that? Whether or not they have like a lot of web pages or something? I didn't even look at it today. Web page, web page, web page, web page, web page. It's all web pages. Service. All right, whatever. Okay, so ritual element, PQ, R. I just think that's so crazy that it's like, it's so obvious that like I'm just working and everything's going smoothly and I'm like kind of driven. Like I'm like, get as much done as I possibly can. Let's contact as many companies. Let's make as many as we can. We send as many emails as we can. Let's call these. Let's call them up. Let's make it happen, you know? And then like my neighbors come home, which you think wouldn't matter at all. You think it would have no effect on me whatsoever. And the next thing you know, I'm like just completely operating in a completely different way. And like, and then after that, I'm like, oh, no. It's like, it's so obvious that, but people don't believe me when I tell people like I get high when my neighbors smoke weed. They don't believe me. They think I'm full of shit. They think that's impossible. They think it's a psychological thing. Ritual Digital Minneapolis. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Sounds like a coven. Is that how you say it? Coven? You guys aren't witches, are ya? Please just give me a list of topics that are covered in their blog. Marketing, anything about marketing. All right. You know what? I got s- I got s- this was a trap. This was a trap. Ritual did a witch they're witches and they trapped me. That's why it's because it wouldn't create a folder for them, which never happens. It like merged theirs with the previous chatbot, which never happens. And now the feed doesn't actually work. Let's see what's going on. Ritual digital. Let's just Google human-centric health and wellness marketing using evil spirits and Santeria The blood of sacrificed animals, when arranged in a pentagram, can allow your business to achieve new levels of brand recognition. Edina, Minnesota. I hope they never see this. Reviews. It looks like they don't have any reviews. Wait, what happened here? Did I do the review bot or not? We've got all these website addresses. I'm so confused right now. I can't even keep it together. Who is the founder of Ritual Digital? What is their LinkedIn company page? What do you know about Ritual Digital? Postmaker review bot website. Okay. Did I already try the browser bot? I don't know. All right. I'm a little too, I think, right now to figure out what I'm doing. It would be nice to just keep popping these out. But that one got me so confused, and I can't tell if it's me or if it truly is just that Ritual Digital had something weird going on. Okay, fine. Let's try one. Let's just move on to the next one. And if I have any issues with the next one, then I'm going to take a break. But if I manage to get through the next one without any issues, then it was really just a Ritual Digital issue. It was just a weird one. Just let it go. Just move along. Okay, the next one is The Molecules Company, but they are in Tempe, Arizona. Are they actually a marketing agency? That's my question. A vitamin and supplement store. Okay, we're not gonna no. That's a no. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. But it is very possible that the reason that okay, whatever, let's just move on. Move on. Digitalpark.com. Invalid JSON file. Digitalpark.com. We're going to move you into the problem folder. Who's next? ECLPST, however you say that. I'm going to say that that must be Eclipse. Eclipse Digital. EclipseDigital.com. I feel like There's one that's okay. Browser bot, feed bot, post bot. I can't make a rag bot for them because there's no organization listed. So whatever. I guess I'll just move them into the. I didn't really think about this before, so I could very easily edit their graph file so that there is an organization, and then it will allow me to make a rag bot, which, by allow, I mean, it's just the code that I wrote. But the problem with that plan is that unless I then delete the file in the vector database and replace it with the new edited file, the vector database still won't have organization in there, which makes it less likely that when it should find this company, that it will find this company. And so I'm just going to go ahead and move it to the problem folder, because it's possible that at some point in time, when I'm dealing with the files that like had problems processing, I'll just have a better way of dealing with it at that point in time. 405 Media Group. Didn't I already do 405 Media Group in Scottsdale, Arizona? I did already do 405 Media Group. Guerrilla Marketing in Phoenix, Arizona. Gemini Advanced Marketing Solutions in Edina. Perfect. Gemini. Now I got the munchies. What are these things? This is the whole, oh, good. It's like a list of their whole organization. That's kind of crazy that that's like the only thing it has, though. It sure seems like they don't have any JSON on their website. That would be my guess. So we don't even have a URL for them? We do. Let's go check just for funsies. Yeah, we have zero JSON LD on the website. So what that, oh, look, they have a chatbot right here. What's up, chatbot? What's up? Emmy? It's called Emmy. It's my ex-wife. Hello. Did you know that you're named after my ex-wife? Hi, can you tell me what services Gemini provides? Is it just me, or is this thing broken? I think maybe, I don't know. This is very much like my relationship with the Emmy that I got. I didn't divorce. I never divorced her because the marriage got annulled. So So Gemini, I like that agency. I should really contact them because two things. They clearly like chatbots enough that they wanted one on their website, and they clearly don't have a working one on their website. So let's see here. Let's go crazy. Bom, bom, bom. Uh, so I'm moving all of this over to Gemini AMS.com. And then I'm gonna send the JSON over there too, just for record keeping sake. It doesn't actually do anything in there. Gemini. And now, if I'm not mistaken, I have to change the name of the review bot because it was auto-generated with the auto-generated manifests and the auto-generated review bot don't match up right now. So I have to manually go in there and change the name of every review bot, which I could very easily avoid with editing one line of code. But anyways, okay, so Gemini AMS.com. What topics do they write about? Marketing. Huh. Yeah, I could do a lot of different stuff with this blog bot than the way it currently works. The Top Home Services Marketing Agency. Do they have any articles on GEO or AI visibility? May of 2025, okay. Are you still not talking to me, Emmy? Powered by Gemini AIS. Okay, okay. I should really talk to these guys. We need to work together. Okay. Mm, who is the founder of Gemini Agency? Why do I feel like a different okay. Does Gemini Agency offer custom AI chatbots? How much do they charge for custom AI chatbots? Wait, what? Did Gemini Agency just scrape my website? How much is my silver package? I think it's like really similar. Let's find out. AI upgrade dot site. Let's go. Go to the site navigation menu. Oh no, is my shit broken? No, it's okay. List pages. Pricing. $3,000 silver package. Okay, that was interesting. Let's go back to what is their company LinkedIn? Gosh. 11 to 50 employees. Okay. I'm not seeing anything about Stephanie Tollison. I feel like something messed up happened with the graphs. What? It was showing somebody and then Tollefson. Yep, I spelled it right. That is her. Is she with Gemini Agency? I think that's the same. Um, yep. Okay. Okay, she knows karate. That's good. All right, that's cool. I'm definitely gonna have to talk with Stephanie if she's willing to have a conversation about that, or whoever is more responsible for the AI chatbot section of her business. But for nows, I'm gonna go take a walk because I have lost all sense of reality. Oh shit! I should not have closed the review bot. Tab, that was how I know which ones have review bots. I guess I can always open up the chat history again. 4-hour stream, good stream. Let's do it again in 10 minutes or something.